Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie, as always, and this is my creative corner of the internet. Welcome back. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope that everyone's weekend has been treating them well. I know it's only just begun. Today I'm going to be working on a redraw of a pony that I made back in, I think, again, like I said, 2013, 2015 for the Miku one that I did last weekend. Today I'm doing Megurine Luka pony. And looking to see any improvements I've made over the years. Obviously there's some form and function going on there. But if you have any creative projects that you've been saving for the weekend, I hope that you have the opportunity to pull them out of the closet, out of the crafting room or office space, wherever you've got them stored away at. Pull them out and work on a creative venture with me over this weekend. That last night, early this morning, I guess, I didn't end up going to bed until like 5 or 6 in the morning, just working on this sketch here. But I think where I left off at was this part of her skirt here, comparing it to the reference of the actual character and the old design that I made a long time ago, like 9 years ago. There's some light line work, not really line work, it's more like sketch work here of her hair, her boots and leggings, headphones. So I still have left to do her armbands, her top, and I think one more belt as well. Kind of strategizing where certain pieces are going to be laid out, as far as like the slit in her skirt. That is wrapped around here. How far does it wrap around? I noticed earlier yesterday that well, actually it wasn't yesterday, this was a couple days before that, like on Tuesday, that my pen here for my tablet, my pen tablet, was doing a little bit of a jittering in certain parts of the screen. So I did update the driver already. That did not seem to fix the issue. I have had this tablet here for I want to say like 5 years. It feels like it's been 5 years. There's been some obvious wear and tear in certain parts of the I am making a Luka pony, James. Hello, welcome. But there's some obvious wear and tear to certain parts of my tablet here. I can see it better on a brighter canvas, little rainbow streaks of where I've carved into my poor tablet here. But I am currently watching and have an open bid on a new tablet just like this one. So there will be hardly any muscle memory changeover to a new tablet. So, but yes, I thought that it was due time for a new tablet. But nothing actually new. It's the same. It's the exact same. It's just it doesn't have as much wear and tear on it because it's only been used once. So I'm like, score. But yes, so I am making a I'm redoing my old Luka pony from 2015. I think it was 2015. I really wish that I would have dated these. Because like the same thing with the Miku pony, there was no year date on there, nor was there a signature. I only found this because my old My Little Pony artwork is on an image messaging board place, or it's a collection of a bunch of like OC artwork and different My Little Pony artists, but Derpiburu. I was like, oh, check that out, because my my other social medias from the past did not have this Luka pony that I did. So I went and I looked at my old username on there, and lo and behold, there they are. And I was like, oh my gosh, kind of creepy, but thank you at the same time. But yeah. Anyway, there's enough rambling from me. Now I'm doing, let's see, there's a particular shape that I'm trying to make here, like a nice flowy, wavy kind of a shape here. And I did actually already put in her tail. So I suppose that would need to kind of align and cross into that silhouette here. I also have my smaller canvas up here, just so you guys can see a more zoomed out approach. I have my navigator over here too, that I can move things around. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome in. Hope that everybody's weekend has been starting off well. You know, it's surprising. The more people that I meet and I see that know about Vocaloids, I'm like, oh, this is so fun. I love this. The vocal synth software is forever evolving and being improved upon. I've been listening to Synth V covers from Solaria and Asterion. There's a voice bank called 09. It's like you really got to be good at tuning to make him sound good. I think, like, at least from what I heard, I was like, oh my goodness, he's a little wild. His voice bank's a little it takes a little more taming. But yes, I have a deep passion for the vocal synth software, the Vocaloids, and sorry, my hair is all fluffy right now because I freshly showered it. But yeah, something about that, like giving the ability to add lyrics and a voice through a vocal synthesizer, and giving that to people that otherwise like couldn't sing those lyrics that they have, or reach those notes, or they want to hear this song in a particular way. I think something is like profoundly beautiful about that. So I've been like super into that concept, that idea, and that software for a while. Hello, Yoshi. Welcome in. I've been doing well. I get the hair out of my face and hoping eventually it'll stay in one spot. I was working on this sketch last night, or I guess like early this morning. I didn't go to bed until like 5 or 6. I had coffee too. I have an old coffee cup around here somewhere. It's probably behind my tablet. More of a spot there so I know where her silhouette's gonna end. Got me to play Project Sakai. Ooh, fun! I've been meaning to play that eventually. It's on my bucket list. I have a large bucket list. A lot of rhythm games. When I have a budget for it. Currently getting down to the nitty-gritty parts of the budget. I'm really looking at things. Oh yeah. Sometimes I'll get like little jingles or like a melody or something stuck in my head, and I'll pull my phone out and be like, I'll record it, keep it in there. But then I have a whole bunch of notes in my Keep Note app, just little snippets of lyrics and stuff. And eventually, like I do buckle down on a particular day. I can't plan. I should be planning out, like, this is the day that I'm going to be doing music stuff and arranging, if I want to do a cover, which I have been doing, by the way, if I want to make my own arrangement of this cover instead of, just dropping in the lyrics and the notes, that requires more time and dedication and planning, but it's something that eventually I would like to be able to do. There's a cover of Sober by Tool that somebody did, and they had Miku sing it, and they made their own arrangement of it, and I think that's so cool. It's its own thing, like it stands alone on its own, its own piece, and there's extra oomph to it and work, and I like that a lot. So I have it in a playlist. I'm just like, cause it's I don't know. There's been an uptick, it looks like, cause I was looking for English covers of like it's a cover of sorry, I'm totally fumbling on the explanation here, and I really should just be drawing. But if it's like a cover that's made with Vocaloid or Synth V, and it's originally sung in English, like Bring Me to Life, Evanescence. I heard that, Solaria singing that. She's really good at an Amy Lee song. So, and then I heard a cover of the Phantom of the Opera with her and Asterion. Those two did really, really well together on that one. So it's like obscure Synth V Vocaloid covers, because there's also like Miku covers and Gumi covers that use Vocaloid that are also really, really good. So it's funky loud rhythm beat, and I hear the background vocals and amplifications to it. Yeah, see, and that's a talent. That's something that not a lot of people have, where they just hear it. They hear it in the background, and the amplifications and the beats and the, being able to splice those apart and dissect it to the beats and to the rhythms. It's, playing that, the official voices, the other ones. Oh my gosh, I should. Okay, I'm gonna divert a little bit from the Luka pony, because this would be a lovely time to show this. Do I have this? I have this downloaded. I made this in 2012. I spoke about this briefly, but I didn't show this graphic. But I was in 9th grade in 2012, and I had my English presentation where we're like supposed to be convincing our classmates of this, whatever it is that we wanted to. And I said, I'm going to convince my classmates that Vocaloids and this vocal synth software is going to take over the music industry someday. And so I went and I made them watch the entire music video for Tell Your World. And at the end of it, I had a remix for World Is Mine playing, and this lovely credits graphic here playing, scrolling through here. So we have Miku, we have her gender bent version, we have Mako, the gender bent version of Kaito for some reason, I don't know why. I can't remember her name. Rin and Len, Akita. There is Gumi. What is his name? He's like the evil version of Kaito. There's Kaito right here, kind of being covered up by this guy with yellow hair. Gosh, I wish I could remember his name. As well as the purple one. There's a lot of Vocaloids and Utaloids here that I can't remember the names. See You, obviously I remember here. SFA2 Miki. There's a whole bunch over here. I've seen this one around a couple times. Obviously you can see there's a lot of information. This is really busy. This graphic is very, very busy, and this text here could be getting lighter as the background is getting darker. So, but yeah. The gender bent Yowane Haku. Yowane Haku is one of my favorite Vocaloids. I guess Utaloid? I can't remember what she is. There's Tetsu over here on the right. There's a whole bunch down here. I don't know why I have multiple Rin and Lens here. I think I was just trying to fill in space. Yeah, there's the Hello Kitty one down there. But yeah. Oh yeah, there's Luka and her gender bent version of it. So yeah. Anyway, that would be a good time to show that. I found that in my old Gmail archives. It was telling me like, oh, you're running out of space. And I go looking in there. I'm like, why do I have this huge Photoshop document here? What is this? And I open it up. I'm like, oh my gosh, I've been looking for this, but like I'm smacking my mic. I've been looking for this, but not, at this current time. But there it was, popped up, as well as the remix of World Is Mine that I used. So that was super cool. It's like going back into the past with like a little time capsule. Instead of the manufactured stuff, I like raw and the authenticity of it. There's when I hear the like acoustic renditions of produced songs, there is that raw, authentic kind of a sound to it. I totally feel that, Yoshi. I understand that. That like it's not overproduced and doesn't sound like the same, like a song that you've heard over and over again, like the same 4 chords and a melody that's you could easily just drag and drop the melody to any kind of a song. So I get that though. Wrap a skirt here around her tail, I think. One of these days I'll when I have some better prepared material for you guys, I'll show my music that I'm using. I'm using Gumi's voice bank for. Again, like I said before, I'm working on some covers using Gumi already, but it's kind of dipping my toe into being more comfortable with making my own music, and being more comfortable with using that instrument, that vocal synth software. Because I personally never used Vocaloid for my own music. This is my first time like actually getting into a digital audio workspace and getting into the roots and the weeds of it, and really listening to the deeper levels of it, I guess, is how I'll summarize it. Because just like getting into the digital artwork workspace as opposed to audio workspace, it can be a little overwhelming, and I definitely feel that overwhelming feeling with all the different possibilities that a song can end up sounding like in the final product. But again, I think it's like being realistic with your goals and being purposeful with your time. You know, if you only have, 4.5 hours, right, to do to work on a piece, on a project. It's not a realistic goal to say, that I'm gonna do a start to finish, fully landscape, full body, full rendered, piece of it or whatever, right? But there's also still progress being made, and you're learning a skill and taking on those smaller, healthier, attainable goals as you're learning. So, and I have to remind myself of that too. It's very much like, when I first opened up Reaper, that's my DAW of choice, simply because it's free, and I like that it's free. I'm working on a budget, so that's nice to me. But when I first opened up a new project, I'm going on to a different layer there. When I first opened up a new project, I said to myself, like, oh, I want my own music to sound like artists, that I've been listening to, like Tool, Perfect Circle, Korn, and Seether, and Shine Down, Breaking Benjamin. Like, it's harder stuff, but there's dynamics involved in that, and there's other instruments that I'm not proficient in. So it's taking it step by step and just doing little baby steps, and then reminding myself too that, like, I don't have to do it like, it's a one-to-one recreation cover of the Contrarian, for example. I can make my own arrangement of it, my own way that the bridge is sung or something. I like that in other people's covers of what was it? I heard this recently. It was it was Broken. It was a cover of Amy Lee and Seether singing Broken, but it was Solaria and was it 09? I think it was. But there was an alteration to the way that the interlude, they added something. They added a vocal arpeggio to the interlude, and I thought it was beautiful. I really liked it. So it's also that, like, reminding yourself of other people's work and what you like about other people's works, and taking inspiration from that when that overwhelming feeling starts to creep in, or like any self-doubt, or just taking from example from the things that I tend to struggle with. be working on my cover and then be like, this sounds like crap. But then I'll, you know, it's that like discouraging feeling. But then I go and I listen to other people's covers. I gotta focus, hold on. Trying to get this skirt actually properly sketched in, make some progress. Anyway, I'll be listening to other people's covers, and there'll be like teeny tiny little sections where like the wrong notes or the wrong tuning was chosen, and even though that's there, at least they chose to do it, and they took the time and that the energy, that work to make that cover, you know, and to post it and to inspire others to make similar covers if they decide to release the VSQ or the VST. This just shows you how many hours I've chosen to dedicate into the exporting of my vocal synth stuff. So VS something, it's not VSQ. I don't think that's for Vocaloid. But it's just that collaborative effort that's, I don't know. It's another facet of that community that I think is really, really cool. Anyway, excuse my rambling. Does that go all the way up? There's a little, like, not circuit board thing, but I'm not trying to copy it exactly, but I am a sucker for details, as some of you may know. Oh, I'm going on the wrong spot here. This is her leg. So that means that this is actually, it's actually right here. Stopping myself from going too far into the details. I'm just doing these two brackets, and then it looks like it goes down. Some kind of a circular design of some sort. There's probably a sheet out there that has that edge of her skirt there. But for simplicity's sake, I'll leave it like that. Just further emphasizing where this skirt line is. Let's see, she has a second belt that is wrapped around. This one here would wrap around this way. It's a little busy right here as far as design goes for her full outfit in pony form. Hello, honey bun. Welcome in. Hope that the beginning of your weekend is treating you well. Today I am working on the redo of a design I did in 2015. And recently recovered thanks to the lovely Derpiburu forums. Because I thought that I had lost this this artwork here on the right, the lower right there, that the machine that I made that on, my dog made a sound. I don't know what's going on. I think he's looking for my mom. But the old machine that I made that drawing on is obviously no longer around anymore. I used to have a Toshiba satellite laptop that I would take to high school, and I would play. There's a twist right there in her belt. I did not notice this whole time. Not that I'm going to change anything about this design to incorporate that twist. I'm happy with where it's at. A little bit though, because it overlaps right here. Anyway, I would bring my laptop to high school, and I'd be either working on my artwork, or I would be playing Stepmania, and I'm working on my finger muscles. My eyes were glued to that screen. Oh, this is one of those new songs that I found. It's like, this sounds different. This is nice. I try to update the soundtrack for the stream whenever I get a chance to. Whenever I'm doing offline drawings, I'm usually listening to music that I can't listen to on stream because of copyright stuff. I get a little timid around like copyright claims and strikes and stuff like that. So to simply just avoid it, I just don't use music, that would give me one of those little claims. And then eventually, again, part of my sticky note plans, bullet point, bucket list, whatever I wanna define it as, plans for the future. I would like to have my own original music playing in the background at some point. At some point in the future of the channel. Let's see, there's a buckle right there, actually. That I never noticed. Right there. Okay, I think I am going to finish out the other side of her skirt here. And just checking the smaller canvas here on the right. Reestablishing where the silhouette is gonna go. Indeed, that's why I have dropping these things. So I have sticky notes up here. This one is the art giveaway at 500 subs that Sun Honey was suggesting, which I have to set that up still. There's a thing in Streamlabs. It's the streaming software that I use. There's a thing in Streamlabs where I can set up a giveaway. So yeah, things are a little hectic right now with all the packing behind me. Behind my green screen, there's a bunch of boxes. And with wedding stuff coming up, I'm like, that's awesome. If we get to 500, I'll do I'll set that up the closer that we get to it. So I think we're about to hit 450, which is also awesome. Also awesome. That alliteration there. I know. It's awesome. All right, I'm gonna work on, I think, her top now, because this part of her skirt is fairly established. Move this on up here. There's also armbands that we have to do. So on this side of her with a slit is where this smaller armband is. Putting this on a different layer. I'm actually gonna label this before I move on to skirt and belts. And then I'll drop the opacity a bit just so I can see things a little clearer. Okay, this armband is not just a like circular armband. There is a little pinch here, like a teardrop shape coming out here. And the way that I stylize my pony characters is that this here is the shoulder, and then this would be like the bicep area, and then this is like the forearm and the hand wrist area. So in adapting human characters to their pony selves, yeah, there's a lot of circles there. Just again, like simple shapes and adding things onto them, simple lines. So in adapting the human characters to ponies, it's just figuring out the placement in relation to the anatomy. Back up. There's a little blue line. It's a little light that's emitting off of her armband. In the rough line work that I'm gonna do on this, I'm just gonna recolor it blue instead of giving it its own color section. I just don't want to make this more busy than it kind of already is. I enjoy details, but everything in moderation. Golden lip to this. Excuse me. See, looks like she also has one on this side. Is that something that I missed on this? No, I didn't. Okay. There's certain parts of my older design that I completely blanked on, like a tail, a presence of a tail here on her old design. I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I'm making fun of my old artwork. I should do that one day. Just pull up more of my old artwork and just a critique and make fun of it. There's also a little bit of a transparent layer here that connects to the rest of her top. Off a little bit here. Flare out a little bit. That's where that little blue line's gonna be at. Off just a little bit here. Part of her shoulder is overlapping there on the armband. In fact, because that shoulder has a transparent sleeve, transparent little layer there. This is on her forearm. I have mistaken this spot here. This forearm a little longer. I think it might. I think it is. And it's bunched up over here. That's what's happening. needs to be raised up a little bit more. Actually, it needs, that line's just gonna stay right there because that's a little golden spot here, the outline. Okay, let's see, I think I'll put in the armband here, which is on the opposite side, which would be yeah, because we need this little gap right here. Taking inspiration from the past. It's a little bit of the hoof that we see here. Okay, so it's gonna have a little bit of an outline. Outside here is this panel. It goes all the way up. And on the screen right here. Not trying to go for too much detail again. Hello, Frosty. But providing these little details on the other side kind of offsets the busyness going over here on the boots and the skirt and belt area, as well as this vest that we're about to put in. Today I'm doing a redraw of this old Luka pony. Basically the same thing from last weekend, but with a different character. Just kind of, I don't know, completing that set. I had also done pony versions of Kaito and Rin and Len, but I don't know where I could find those. I only found the Miku one and the Luka one online. I do not know where. I don't know. I have to do some digging to find those other ones. I know at one point I did a Yowane Haku pony because I remember drawing a beer bottle next to her, or a sake bottle. Okay, we'll do the vest. I always say that and I find little spots. Let's see, does she have... She has a little headphone piece right here, a little mic. Lower that down. Kind of getting a basic shape in here for the collar, the neck piece. I know back here this is just going to be erased later on, but it is setting up an idea for what cannot be seen underneath the hair. Okay. I think there's a reason why I chose to pose her like this in the past, with her leg covering up the design here on her chest. It's a little complex, I see. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome in. Today I'm working on another pony redo from 2015. Again, I think it was 2015. This is the issue with not labeling my work in the past. This is why these days I now put a little parentheses the year that I made the artwork in. I've seen people say I've seen other artists say like, oh no, don't date your work, but I like doing that because then I can see the timeline of improvement, as well as like a portfolio of like, this is work from 2015, this is work from 2018, 2020, and so on and so forth. So, but yes, that is what I'm doing this stream, and probably tomorrow as well, because the last Vocaloid pony redraw that I did took 2 streams. So yes, I've been working on the arm pieces here, finished the skirt, the initial sketch of these. Good to see you as well. I hope that your weekend has been starting off good for you. She's got a little jewel thing here. Just setting up this sketch here for some light line work later on. Okay. Is this so complex? I need to do this on a different layer here. this longer one here is in the middle. And then there is a shorter one. And then it dips down. Steps back up. Okay, now it's going to wrap. Oh goodness. This is going to wrap around the front here. And go somewhere. I do not know where this piece ends up going in her design. Something like that. I'm gonna rearrange this though. I know, it's very relaxing. I added a couple new tracks to the soundtrack, the playlist. A couple streams back, I forgot to set it to loop, and so there were 2 tracks. So like 2 tracks at the very end of it that it had copyright stuff on them, and that's all it took. It then put a little claim on it, and I was like, oh no, not that it is like anything detrimental to the stream, but or to the channel, I don't think. But again, like, I don't want to I don't know, I don't want to end up not having the forethought. Being like, yeah, I should, not be using other people's music if they're not like okay with it being streamed or used in other people's videos or something like that. But anyway, saving my own butt. Any other? Let's see. I know that the shirt here kind of flares out. It's a little flare. And there's also an outline here by her vest. This belt that's up higher. It needs to go this way. And this is all being covered up here by the hair. All of this. How does that look from far away? I have that smaller canvas open just so I can have easy access to a different perspective. I don't have to be jumping across different monitors here. I only have so much space here in my little closet. See too much of the other side of her shirt. Because, if I'm not mistaken, part of her skirt ends right here. We're getting closer to the line work part of it. Trying to decide whether or not I want to clean up the sketch or just do it piece by piece. I think I'll do like a combination of both. Because there's certain parts of the sketch that I obviously don't need anymore. Like, let's see, her horn is going to be cut off right about where are her bangs? Where are her bangs here? Right after this middle section. Some of these little lines and pieces here don't really need. I also need to do some cleaning up of her expression and also give her eyebrows too. I noticed that. I was like, where are her eyebrows? Let's see her ears underneath the headphones. Body underneath. I'm gonna leave parts of her eye though, so we can add some transparency to the hair in just a little bit. So there is a piece of her hair that comes down. This is the light amount of erasing and some cleaning up here of the sketch. Part of the body. And see more of this strand of hair that's creeping down here. It's also overlapping here. And then, let's see, there's also parts of the skirt. And cut off right here. Doing a little bit of this so that I don't end up getting confused later on. Where certain pieces are. Trying to locate out different little pieces go. It's going to be covered up by the skirt here. And then this would be covered up by the tail. As with this. I'm going to extend out this part of the skirt to dip below there. And then actually, this part of her hair would not be visible. This is going to cut off right here. And the skirt is going to wrap around this way. Is there an outline on the inside? Yes, there is. Right here that are underneath these shirts. Checking the silhouette again and the smaller canvas. And things look a lot different when you're very, very zoomed in. And when you finally zoom things out, see it from a different way. Boots and leggings. I think that can get gone. Pieces of her hair could probably be extended like outward. how that looks in the coloring parts of this. Or any little other spots. This is a belt. See, this here would be slit. This slit's actually happening right there. And that belt is over that. Little triangle there. And then this belt is going to wrap around. Flipping it around a little bit. And then for her, we will be later on in the coloring part of it. Obviously, in that later stage, I'll put on the cutie mark for her, which is going to be a 03. Okay, so let's start doing some very loose line work. Making progress. I'm gonna bump all of these back up to regular opacity and drop that down. Get a new folder and layers loaded up. Okay. Oh, totally forgot I was gonna do eyebrows. I get too eager to start the coloring process of it. I'm just like, let's do line work. Forget everything else. She's been giving me this kind of empty but still pleased expression for a little bit now. Let's do this on the right layer. throw in some eyelashes. Okay, got a better expression going on there. The helpful little eyebrows there. The last time that I watched Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron, I tried to imagine a couple of scenes because like it's hard for me to not get like absolutely lost in the details and the cinematography and music in that movie. But I tried to imagine a couple of scenes without the eyebrows, and it just really would not have been the same. Like, you know, I understand they're already animated. There's a lot of expression in the body language. You can definitely work with that. But damn, those eyebrows carried a lot of those expressions. I absolutely love that movie. Not so much the Netflix spin-off, whatever we're gonna call that, because that's not Spirit. It's not even the same horse. It very much looks like it though. I tried watching maybe 2.5 minutes of it, you know, bypassing intro, and I couldn't do it, man. I don't know. I already have a liking more towards 2D animation just because I grew up on the 2D animation more so than the computer graphics animated ones, the Pixar-esque type of style with the 3D models and such. I'm very much a 2D oriented person, but I don't, you know, I'm not gonna hate on that media format. Throwing in these eyebrows. It's just, there's something, I don't know. I don't have the word for it, but there's something like tangibly organic about it or something. I don't know. But I really also like movies like Anastasia or Treasure Planet. So all three of those have some commonalities to them, being 2D animated and having music sequences that are absolutely just stunning. You know, Once Upon a December. You know, I'm Still Here. You know, Jim's theme. The winter train scene in Spirit, where he sees his herd in the distance, formed by snowflakes. Oh my gosh, just like scenes like that when I was watching them as a kid. Making sure I'm on the right layer. They were just so inspiring to me. Like, I would start making my own little animated music videos in my head, riding the school bus to middle school, and then later on in high school, coming up with my own versions. If I could, like, you know, take snippets from those movies and make my own, like, AMV out of those. Like, I remember watching those in the early YouTube days. There were people that made music videos where they would combine different characters from, like, Anastasia, and they would pair them up with characters from like Thumbelina or Ferngully or like Atlantis or Pocahontas, whatever you want. Like the crack ships, you know. That kind of stuff, it brings back memories. I think that's, you know, the other part of my appreciation of that 2D format. I'm still fixing up her face a little bit and kind of reshaping it, preparing for some line work. I think it's okay though. It is okay. Am I gonna have that over it, or is it gonna be under? I'm testing something out real fast. They're not. I want that over the hair or under it. I think I should have it over. Oh my gosh, I have seen that. I have seen that combination between Spirit and Jim Hawkins from Treasure Planet. Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, oh, you know, I do see the similarities. Hello, Veldora. Welcome. Thank you. I'm slowly but surely working on this redo of my long since past Megurine Luka pony from 2015. Again, I wish that I would have, like, dated this artwork, because I have an idea of when I made it in the early 20-teens. But yes, last weekend I did a redraw of a Hatsune Miku pony. Guess I could actually pull that up. Let's open desktop. Pull that on up. I have a time lapse of this up on my channel too, if you're at all interested in seeing that process, as well as moving this over here, as well as the live streams where I was making that. So yeah, I thought it was only fitting to make the Luka one as well. I have a Rin and Len pony somewhere. Ponies. There's two of them. Actually, I think I only did Len. I don't think I did Rin for some reason. There's also a Kaito pony somewhere floating around that I did a long time ago. But yeah, I thought this one, these two, Miku and Luka, were the ones that I strayed away from the pony generator format. Yes, it's just into just getting used to a habit, you know. Just a healthy habit into signing and dating them. Especially signing it, like, you know. Otherwise people are gonna steal your artwork. Which I would not be surprised happened to this one, or the other Miku one, because I didn't put my name on them. But somehow they ended up in the Derpaburu image form. So thank you. Hello, old Joe. Welcome on in. Yes, it is about that time. It is about that time, isn't it? I have in my fridge what used to be a 6-pack and now is a 5-pack, because I had one last night. The black cherry Mike's Hard Lemonade. that I will be partaking later on. I use them as like a reward system, kinda. Like I had to save these for the weekend, and I also have to have done significant amount of work. Just kind of putting in these spots where the line work is gonna be. So I would consider getting this sketch and some line work done would be a significant work. Work a lot of times over like 20 inches or something. Yeah. Not the pot bit. Yeah, so I've had to do that with my emotes. Just kind of like hiding them in a spot, or dropping the transparency just enough that it makes it hard to blur it out or something. It's people are nuts these days how hard they'll go to scrub your name out of it. It's like I had a showcase of some emotes that I made where I incorporated my signature into the frame that's around it, and like around each one of the emotes. It was kind of like, it was a little overboard and made it kind of busy, but like you gotta do what you gotta do. So you gotta get creative, really is what it comes down to. So just being creatively cautious. What's your next back, Cherry? Yes, indeed. And with me being basically a featherweight, like it doesn't take much. If I'm drinking fast enough, then I get to a pleasant level where I still am maintaining control. I don't like getting intoxicated to the point where I don't have control anymore, but I can still feel the loosened effects of alcohol. Oh my gosh, I've seen those the Little Mermaid cover old show where the artists did that to the castle. Those people over there, like, they're sneaky little bastards. Edit all this and just out rather than just, I know, right? Like, it's, and a lot of it is just I talked about this a couple weekends ago, but like this pony artwork, it starts off with like circles and basic lines and just learning really simple anatomy for mammals, even like humans. It's circle, smaller circle, a little bit of an in-between sized circle on the other side of that smaller one, and then you're just adding little sticks, little legs. It's about learning like where you should be putting these lines and adding on to it, and it's just, I don't know, it's they don't want to learn the skill maybe. So I should make a simple guideline or something like that. How Euphie draws ponies. I'd originally gone back into the sketch to add some eyebrows there, talking about how if Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron was not made with eyebrows on those horses, I think it would have been a very different movie. So I realized that I hadn't put eyebrows on this pony yet. I was like, why is she giving me this really empty look? All right, there are no eyebrows. Okay, so I'm gonna start out here on her face. Just doing some testing here of the line shape, size. I'm using a bit more of a jitterier trying to come up with a word there. A little bit more of a busier line work brush than I usually use for my line work, simply because with clean line work, I get way too particular. I get way too perfectionistic, and so with these streams, I find that it's more relaxing if there's less pressure, and if this line work is already textured in a less clean way, then I don't instill so much pressure onto myself. I am using an XP Pen 15.6 inch artist. Actually, it's probably easier this way. I've got a command for it. And actually, I'm looking on eBay. Have thankfully found a replacement for this trusty tablet here, because the screen in the middle is a little worn down. So I can see like little rainbow streaks of where I've carved into it. It still functions. It's just that there's certain parts of my canvas that make it a little hard to see. Like right here where her nose is, for me, like for you guys, it's crystal clear and you guys can see, every pixel that I'm drawing on. For me though, I can see little rainbow streaks and like little tiny ones, and it doesn't impede too much of my ability to see it, but I imagine it's gonna get worse. So I found a really good deal for one on the eBays. I was like, I think I'm going to yoink that. That's mine now. Oh, a Huion, yeah. I've heard good things about it. I used to have, I always fumble on the pronunciation of this, but Wacom, either or. I used to have one of their original bamboo tablets, as well as an Intuos. And then eventually I upgraded to this thing, so yeah. I had originally been on a Wacom bamboo and my little Toshiba satellite laptop. And I think I'm gonna move around this mouth. I think something's a little off with it. Or I need to move this line work down. Keep things on separate layers, just a little bit. Okay, back on track there. And just change out your screen protector every once in a while. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Because I have a tendency to forget things. Let me write that down. because that does make a lot of sense. Oh, I know. It's like, I used to use Paint Tool Psi, and the selection color for that is like a bluish purple, whatever. So when I made the transition over to Clip Studio Paint, it took me a little bit of getting used to with that bright green color. I was like, what in the world is this slime? What is this on my canvas? You know, yeah. That does make sense. Because then you could just, you know, make things see-through, transparent. Just resetting the size there. And make this a little more pointed. Round that off. I put that on a separate layer so that I can go underneath here. And then just freely erase as I see fit. Sometimes I do that though with only 1 or 2 layers if I wanna try out like a new technique. I've seen people that they build on top of different values, different shadows and highlights. You can make some really beautiful artwork that way. It also makes it really like minimalistic and not so complicated. I should pull up because I'm only being organized right now. I should pull up my file for the lake picture that I made. That was not organized whatsoever until I think like the very end, you know, and at that point it's like trying to unravel a rat's nest. But I have my days, so this is one of those organized days. Throwing in the line work for this ear. See too much of this spot of her ear because it's going to be covered up with some headphones. In her ear there. Yes, I have my own little Remy from Ratatouille controlling me. The rat inside of my brain. Just going and running in little wheels. Just generating. We need to be creative. We need to be focused. See, the rest of her arm is exposed down here. maintaining some consistency here. There's some pony artists that will put like another layer here for like a hoof. And these are actually, like, if we're going to get into like the technicalities of a horse leg, this is more present in foals in baby horses, so I suppose pony would be somewhat fitting, a little horse. But as far as my style goes, I like to be a little more, I don't know, it aligns more with the Friendship is Magic style. Which I guess there are some characters in Generation 5 that probably looks way too pointed. Yes, it does. Way too pointed. That have that little cut off, you know, like more visible hoof area of the leg. I suppose for this design, I'm just sticking with the regular Friendship is Magic style, I don't know, main 6 style pony leg. I don't know. The rat in the headphones, yes. Oh my gosh, I actually have two. On either side. I love that honey bun. The theories grow. I think this leg actually. That does bring an interesting like idea for like expanding that world though for Ratatouille, because if there's like if Remy exists, right, and he's a rat that's like really good at cooking, who's to say that there aren't other rats that are, you know, like you said, like, you know, or implying with emotes that, you know, are good with painting or good at, you know, landscaping or like construction or whatever. Like we have an entire rat society that you know lives vicariously through the humans that they're, you know, controlling through you know, either headphones or you know, a chef hat or a construction helmet or something, right? Let's just ponder this. I really hope that Disney's not listening, because I don't know, that could be something, and I would like some. Me and Honeybun would like some credit for that. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That would be awesome, though, Zora. Right? Yeah, exactly. We have an entire society there. There are rat people that walk among us. Among Us reference. Oh my gosh. My mind is filled with rats. Little rat soldiers, they hide under helmets and fight in wars. I would watch that. I would watch, like, if that was like an animated like TV show or movie or something, or like, because that is like, it takes from that concept of Ratatouille and then like puts it in a different light, a different scenario, but that concept though is still it still takes precedent. I love that, actually. Chuck E. Cheese. Listen, okay. That thing scared so many kids. Okay. We just have a gigantic, like, Chuck E. Cheese mech suit. That's what we're going to showcase to the aliens when they finally decide to become canon in human history, we will show them a gigantic Chuck E. Cheese mech. Because we ourselves are controlled by rats. This is our leader. I remember going to Chuck E. Cheese when I was a kid, and I knew, because I had gone to, you know, casino buffet before with my family, and I'd walk, you know, we'd be walking past all of the, you know, the slot machines and the games and stuff, and so I had figured it out pretty quick that they're just like kid casinos, very similar style games and prizes and, you know, stuff like that. But I was one of those kids that before the skee ball had the plastic sheet over the top of it, I would run up the ramp and just have the balls in my hands to just truck them down the, you know, $10,000 hole. And yeah, I blame myself for these plastic sheets over them now. People can't cheat. So, but yeah. Me and my my younger brothers would be on one of those machines, one of those games, and fun times. Maybe both confused and disgusted. Who knows what they would do afterwards? Like, we need to save you from yourselves here. Let me just fix up this species here. You are too far gone. His name is Charles. Oh, really? Oh, I had no idea. Charles Entertainment Cheese. I did not know that's what the E stood for. Huh. Yeah, I know, right? You had to be like picky and choosy about your tokens and what you're spending them on. Dude, though, but the ticket muncher sound. Oh my gosh, I'm like stumbling on my words. The sound that would come from that machine, though, was so satisfying. I don't know what it like. It was like ASMR before we knew what ASMR was. But I would sit in front of it with like a little pile of tickets, just ready for the next batch to go in. I'll fold it up by like 4 or 5 or something. Throw in this piece of the leg. I know, it's just like your hard work and your good luck has paid off. It's just this munching sound. I remember seeing that design, Yoshi, and I used to wonder, like, if that was part of the act, or like, you know, was a previous design for like the animatronic or something. But yeah, the years that I was taken there in my youth with my younger brothers, they had gone and fitted it out to look like they were part of like a rock band or a pop band or something. And so the top hat and cigar design had been was like put on the TVs for when they weren't performing. But you know, that makes sense though. Like, now I'm thinking about this, like, it's a kids casino essentially, If he's got, like, you know, a top hat and a fat cigar and he's doing comedy, like, that totally fits with the theme of a casino. My little kid brain hadn't made that connection. Now revisiting that and remembering it, it's like, oh, I imagine he did. Other YouTubers, you know, I actually haven't heard of those creators before. I'm just doing the My Little Pony artwork for my artwork streams, but like, I don't know, I wouldn't mind checking out their content as well. Do they cover like news as far as the new seasons, new generation? I know there was some talks of, I don't know if this is recent or not, but I saw in passing on Twitter there were some leaks about the main six being in the new CGI generation of My Little Pony. I saw those designs and I was like, oh, interesting, because they made Twilight into an Earth pony, and they were gonna make Pinkie Pie into a Pegasus. Usually they don't do talk streams like this one, just speed paints and sometimes chatting. Oh, okay, yeah, well, I would absolutely be down for checking out their content. Yeah, I love watching other artists make time lapses and like speed paints and doing like these long form like art streams. I use my art streams as a way to show other people the artwork that I make, so it's not just, you know, me sitting here in my closet making artwork for myself. It's also for other people. But it's also a good way for me to log my hours. If it's, you know, 4.5 hours of artwork every day during my 3-day weekend, it's just a good way for me to like keep track of it. So I started dipping back into my roots, and my roots are laden in the My Little Pony My Little Pony past. So I thought I should go back into that and be like, oh, I'm gonna redo my old artwork, or, you know, do a redraw of my my OCs that I had back in high school. Finding out where the other parts of the body line are gonna be in. It's also a good way for me to be multitasking, either talking about what I'm doing, being decisive about the next project or the next parts of this artwork that I'm making. I think there's a little bit of skin that's shown right here. So yeah, it's just developing a skill, things like that, and taking people along with the ride. Band, they had rare guests on the stages and Pizza Time Theater paired up with Showbiz Pizza. Oh, that's cool. I do vaguely remember it being called the Pizza Time Theater, something like that. I remember that the there was a theory or a conspiracy theory, whatever, that had gone around about Chuck E. Cheese a while ago, like maybe like 4 years ago, something like that. That Shane Dawson had started with the recycled pizza thing, which I thought was so funny. I'm like, that is a serious health hazard. What if somebody's like coughing on the pizza and they're gonna recycle it, put it on another one? I'm also looking around to see if there's any other spots for the line work. I'm doing my little nostalgic ramble. There was gonna be like a little bit of like an eyeline or eyelid line right there. But yeah, I should check out their channels. Blitz. I'm gonna end up butchering the pronunciation of them, but Blitz Elias Dash and Homologist, now known as Vita the Sphinx. Okay. But yeah, I'll give him a look-see. It's like a bad name. Yes, yeah. I imagine that the reputation and maybe the market value as well probably went down. Attendance rates probably. I don't know, like, because I imagine with that kind of publicity, there would be an uptick in guests that are there specifically for the pizza. But then it's short-lived. So you would have to like ride. I'm thinking about this from like a business standpoint. I don't know why, but like you would have to. I don't know. Like, ride that wave of like, you know, oh, our pizza is not, you know, recycled, and then, you know, improve the recipe. And because if there's that many eyes on this particular, you know, part of your brand, and you have now an uptick in attendance specifically for that, oh yeah, then no, they're done. Like, I don't know how then you could come back from that if you're also filing for bankruptcy at the same time. Like, that's just, he went for the throat. he saw. I don't actually know if he was planning that out strategically or not. I'm gonna move this ear down just a little bit. I feel like it's creeping up a little bit too much. Letting the autosave do its thing. Combine that. Let's throw in the hair that's behind the rest of her. So that's gonna be like, not her bangs. Not her bangs, just quite yet. But like everything that's back here, this down here. This is just example line work. I'm not keeping any of this. But everything that's behind her body, or the clothing, is gonna go on this layer here. It's actually gonna go behind. Flip that around and zoom this out just a little bit. Whoops. Gone and destroyed my entire layout here for my canvas. Let's see, you go over here. You go over here. And two of you are gonna go down here. Like, I love this about Clip Studio Paint, that it's so, you can move everything around however you want it, but sometimes it's like it gets a little busy. It gets a little overwhelming. Here we go. Rival, the Rock a Fire Explosion, which is another animatronic band. Oh really? Huh, they had some competition there. I definitely see where the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise has gotten their inspiration from. if that wasn't like blatantly obvious to begin with. I imagine that like even the lore and backstory of like the actual Chuck E. Cheese and Showbiz Pizza, like I can imagine that some of the business lore and backstory might have also been inspired, or the backstory for, you know, like Five Nights at Freddy's stuff was probably like, you know, if there's like, you know, some bankruptcy or, you know, some backdoor deals going on. A little idea of a shadow back there. And this strand of hair going down, we don't really see this, but it does dip into this section. Trailing back up over here. The direction of her hair, I don't know. In this smaller version of it, her silhouette, I don't know. I think that her hair could be flowing in a different direction. Doesn't jut out as much. And do this next line on a different layer, because it is going to intersect with this bottom piece down here. Oh, surprisingly enough, I got lucky right there. I think it needs just a little bit, another strand right here. Okay, I'm gonna go in here and erase. Not too much though, because this arm is not entirely lined out. The founder and creator of Pizza Time Theater, Chuck E. Cheese, is a man called Nolan Bushnell. Ah. Okay, yeah, see, and I totally understand that. I see that inspiration. Well, like, if you put that next to Mickey Mouse. Yeah. I see the shape. So this bottom section here of hair. Fairly lined out. And do this other section of her hair. Just going for my water bottle. See this? Let's see bangs. Just getting an idea of where the bangs are going to come in at. Trying to remind myself not to be like too perfectionistic about stuff. I've read that it is much better to be done than it is to be perfect. If you're constantly looking for things to improve, then you will never be finished with a task, you know, or with a project or whatever it is that you're working on. I think I'll save that section for the top part of her bangs. Okay, I'm gonna put in the lines for her bangs in the front here. She's also got a pair of headphones. And eventually when I go to do the coloring for this, I'd like to remember to put in the a little bit of transparency here for her eyebrows. We can still see those eyebrows and her eyelashes underneath. Did I do that on this one? I did not. There's a little bit of it's not like a cowlick, but there is like a parting hair bump. It's reminiscent of a cowlick. Right. Just gives some volume to the rest of her hair. I'm gonna round it off just a little bit. down just a little bit more. Part I messed up on just a little bit by combining the layers for her horn and the rest of her body. They should have remained separate. Be just a little bit careful here so I don't erase too much. Okay, saved. Okay, so her bangs are gonna come down farther here, beyond her ear. And here, I'm just kind of swooping these lines in. A little too jagged. I'm going to turn the opacity a little stronger here so I can see. Oh, okay, it's a good thing I caught this. It's like this is not on the correct layer. When I was younger, I used to get more upset about having to redo something. You know, like this line, this particular like strand of hair. I had a really finicky system when I was younger with my Toshiba satellite laptop, in that it would sometimes corrupt files that I had been working on for, you know, like well over a week, because I was going to high school at the time and, you know, having to do homework and stuff like that. So I'd be putting in, you know, as much work as I could while, you know, trying to balance, not successfully though, balancing the homework and the schoolwork. So I was trying to find a line here that will work for her hair. So trying to separate out where her ear starts and stops. But yeah, so the files would be corrupted, and there would just be like green pixels everywhere around a canvas that I had been, you know, there'd be a lot of details, and all the layers would be smashed into one. And there was no way for me to go back in and try to find like a previous save for it, or you know, some other non-corrupted version of it. And I would get so frustrated and and mournful, really, is what it was. Just like grieving the loss of that artwork and that time and attention. But after having that happen several times, I became a little like numb to that feeling, and I ended up, nowadays I use it as an opportunity to do it again, but do it better, you know, or take the lessons that the approach that you tried last time that, you know, perhaps it didn't work the way that you wanted it to. So like learning from the past, seeing an opportunity to try it again and using it for that, instead of like, you know, continuously getting upset and you know, crying over this artwork. Trying to find a good spot here. This hair is gonna branch out at. But yeah, so like even nowadays, I see this old artwork that I made, and I'm looking at this like, where is her tail? Where are her eyebrows? Her eye is a bit large. But at the time, you know, like, I was just making a Luka pony. These days, though, there's a little more emphasis on different pieces of it. I'm going to take this line right here with my selection brush. I'm going to adjust it just a little bit. So it kind of aligns better with the flow of her hair. This spot's actually just going to be covered up with her headphones here soon. So I'm not gonna fret about it too much. There's certain parts of it I have to remind myself, like, this is not going to be visible. Why put so much detail into non-visible part? Okay, I'm gonna do a little back stretch, and I'll go back to the artwork. I'll put in the little strand of hair she's got in that front there, front of her shoulder. My back is killing me. I heard something. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some Tiger Balm on there. It's kind of like icy hot, but it's gonna help me with my back pain. So give me 1 second. As I smack my desk. I have returned. Yeah, it's been like my my lower back, like lumbar region, and my hip bones back there. It's like some sort of like muscle collection. That's just, there's a bunch of knots or something. It is now time to change to different gloves. This one's gonna go on first. Okay, and in here, this strand of hair. Ensure I'm on the right layer for it. And this is going to cut across underneath her bangs. Ah, yes, I feel that menthol and whatever other chemical is inside of Tire Balm working their way to my back. Any little sections of hair that I maybe missed? I don't think so. Let's throw in her tail, just because we're in this theme of opening this hair strand. Let's see, this is, so it doesn't really matter if it's in front or behind the main part of her. Tail here, tail here, here. And flipped her upside down because it's just easier on my hand here. Sometimes you gotta orient it to what works best for you. Sometimes because of the height of my desk inside of my closet here, I have to remind myself to rest my elbow on the desk. Use the surface for what it's meant for. Otherwise, I start having not lower back pain, but then also middle and upper back pain. And again, just being responsible and just using the tools that you've got. And let me flip this around and see. Not that we're going to see a lot of this anyway, because this is covered up by the shoe, or the boot. Actually, a lot of that is. Just getting a good idea of where things are starting and stopping. Also checking in this smaller screen here that's flipped to the other side. Gives us a good idea of what that final image might look like, how much of the canvas space it's taken up. Like honestly, I think I will do this. I could move this entire thing on over. A little farther upwards and just like centering it. Now there's more room here. Not that we're gonna see more of the tail, it's just there's more of the skirt here that's gonna be shown. Go and put in some little strands here. Sure that we erase this. Throw some lines in here. And probably back here as well. Okay, I think I will do the headphones next. Oops. Okay, I'm not the most skilled with hard surface objects, but I'm going to give this my best shot from the sketch here that I've got. And the references. I'm gonna turn down these layers here so I can see it a little better. Sorry for the quietness, I'm just focused. So again, the hard surface objects and different materials like this are not my strongest suit. I do want to remain accurate. It's a little bit thinner towards that middle. Excuse me, my water bottle is loud. Okay, so this part of the headphones I think is properly lined. Figuring out this bottom line here for headphones, a headband. I think I'll do that part in color. I don't create too much line work for myself. This section here can probably be pushed down. Okay, I'll just clean this up a little bit, just being careful. Okay. Let's see, what is next? This little earpiece here. There's a little mic. Not too much going on right here. Here's some lines that I can erase. Now we've got the headphones in. We do not need these anymore. Okay, next spot. Let's do this armband here. It's the next natural progression here. Besides this little strand of hair that could get gone. Double checking. Just double checking. Okay, armband. Self-explanatory. That line shape, it really just mimics the shape of the hoof. Scroll down here so I actually see this part of her armband. Okay. There's another little layer here to her armband. And there's this board. Flipping that back around. Okay. I'm trying to get the alignment of each one of these buttons. Again, like, I'm a sucker for details, like, but too much detail can be, like, unnecessary. I don't think this is one of those cases, though. This is going to be placed lower. here. And then there's other. What are those? Must be little switches. So I'm going to take this one that I have and just copy it on over. These three get copied. And copied again. Okay. Oops. So now I'm going to move down some of these things because we have a lot of space here on the bottom. Go. Okay, just double checking on it. Let's go over here and clean these up. Go over to I'm gonna go over to this armband. It's kind of hard to see. On a different layer. I know I'll end up getting confused. This arm goes back farther in. Okay, so it starts to fade up into her chest piece here. I think this is a little off though. Give me 1 second. Something about this. When I look at the other canvas here, doesn't seem right. Okay. Back over here. There's a little bit of the sketch that I can clean up just a little bit more here. Starting it off on the other side here. Let's flip this around. This sticks out side, right? This is going to be a little closer to the skin here. This goes more inward. Okay, these armbands are an interesting shape. It's like a teardrop shape. Okay. I had to focus there for a little bit. Go over to her vest or her shirt, whichever. Hello, Masad. Welcome. Today I am doing more work on the Pony Vocaloid mashup. Old work from the past that inspires me to make artwork for the present. Just about to start the line work for her shirt. And no. Nostalgia is always good content. Something good to pull from. Nice little reminder of the roots. Over that shirt. I will jump on into this. This is a complex chest piece she's got here. It's probably why in the pony version of her I posed her in a way that you don't see that. It was strategic. It's like I actually don't want to draw that. This one is very much just because like the pose fits a shorts format and like a Gelfling. Oh my goodness, I only know about those because of Wolf. But I can see some comparison. I'm gonna flip this one. It's actually the original orientation of that. Okay, I'm gonna get this initial center line taken care of. Basically, I'm just going to work my way into the more convoluted centerpiece area by just getting the basic outline of her shirt, her vest, and get a little complex. This little flared out section. It's very much not even right here. bit of imperfection, but when it's like distractingly so, if I can see it from this small little, you know, zoomed out thumbnail of it, essentially is what that is. I'm probably going to change something then. If I can see it from that far away, it looks that weird to me. Something about the edge of her sleeves here. It's like that. It's going to be a little see-through there, a little transparent. Yeah, it's still the armband. Throw in this blue part of her collar here. And then assume that this just goes down. Okay, so this middle section is split again. Got a few lines. And adjust that a little bit. Any other, let's see, this falls in line here, splits off. Do not see anything else beyond that. Okay. Lowering that opacity. Don't know what else to call that besides center. These are coming out of this middle section here. Okay. I'm gonna take on this centerpiece here. It's a really simplified version of this, I think. Again, it gets the point across. This is obviously Luka. Down. I don't know where this section is coming out of. Like, does it go into here? That might be what that is. Making sure in my other smaller canvas it's not looking too busy over here. Okay, I think that's all the little pieces for the center. All the little unnecessary details, honestly. But I think it pays off. These are pointed and they're the wrong direction, aren't they? No? Okay, no, they're not. Okay, I was just freaking myself out there. Like, what in the world direction are these going in? Okay, next piece of this drawing. Just make sure that's right. Okay, we'll do probably the skirt next. I'm trying to keep like the expression parts of it the most enjoyable part of the lining. The lining is like not my fan favorite part of the process. Of the line work, the expressions are probably my favorite part of it, so I try to save the most enjoyable best for last for myself. Kind of, again, it's like a little goal thing that I set for myself. Things in the front here, so a little bit of a gap. Should probably do the skirt next. Gotta reposition myself. Let's have a good foundation here for drawing. Let's see, so the slit here for her skirt is gonna start here at the top. Gonna continue on the other side here. Line up here a little more connected, a little smoother. Get a good curve this line. Good natural curve there. If we were to envision it going farther back here, we could accurately see it going farther back, kind of like that. Just making sure I've got this layering right. is going to be entirely behind everything else. And these little details for the skirt. There's a section inside of her skirt here. It is going to be narrower than the rest. Okay. It's a section of her skirt that has a design to it. Zoom in on that. Not trying to get too exact with it. But I do like these details. Straying a little bit from the original graphic of it. It's only because I see I have a little over an hour left. Now I would like to get as much done with this line work as I can, because to be honest, there's been a lot of work done over these like 3.5 or so hours. I think it's a good idea to do like art streams if you're gonna be like logging hours and you want to make sure, like, you want to give yourself like a focus challenge. Also sets up a good, like I'm only gonna be doing streams for however long I want to I want to go for. Thinking out loud. Plural belts there. She has more than one. Which one is above the other? The top one is with a buckle on it. Just so I can see a little better. Little buckle in here. And that's probably going to be covered up by this armband. Yeah, it is dipping down a little bit too much. Auto select it. Press it upwards. It might actually just be the placement of the belt. Putting these little triangles in. Okay, there's another belt going over here. Ooh, this belt is going to go down farther. I see that. I see that now. Over to the skirt layer, kind of filling that in a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna throw in these triangles here on this belt. Just doing some light erasing beforehand and prepping the area. This triangle right here. It's like, why is that just not aligning correctly? At least what looks like it's correctly. And there's this one too. Okay, that is what I thought was going to happen here. Okay, gonna go move over now to the boots and the socks that she's got on. I'm gonna keep them as separate layers. Outline. And then let's see, how much of this other side do we see here? This section actually is supposed to be a little bit longer for the hair. was like, what is this? Actually, I'll just work with it. Back over here to her boots. These should be fairly simple to do. So I'll try not to overcomplicate them, since there's other pieces of this design. They're already fairly complicated. Move the song down. We are over here. Taking that pen stroke all the way down. Kind of connecting them down here. A little bit of a heel to her boot. So I'm just kind of incorporating that into her design here. Okay, I'm gonna do the shoelaces here, the bootlaces. And I do this with a piece of color, and then I just draw over the outline of it. Picking out a nice color here that I can easily see. go over those colors. Actually, wait a second. That's... Why do I feel like that should be in a different direction? Okay, and then I think it does flip. Okay, I wanted to make sure it got that direction right. Couple strands there. And these strands here. Some of these I am going to be erasing. So I'm going to do this over another layer. Like this one here. Figuring out the direction of where these ties are going to be coming in and out of. Figuring through the jungle of line work here. Laces and shoes are always, there's a lot of pieces to them. And I'm not going to do the eyelets actually. Just thinking about it. Go back up over here, put in this little tie. Oh, whoops. I accidentally erased a part that I did not mean to. So many layers to these laces. Okay. Doesn't fall exactly where I would like those two, but I am trying to get this line work done. Pointed inwards. Probably pointed in such a way that we cannot see it. Should be a little preemptive here. Way too far apart. Getting rid of this hair down here. This probably needs to have more of a rounded tip to it. They're really spread apart, honestly. throw in some ties here for the laces. Caught it. I caught the sneeze before it occurred. I felt myself pressing down on the keys though, and I was like, I hope I'm not pressing undo. That would be silly. A bit of a chunkier set of laces there, I think. And I am set in stone with those. I am not going to keep going back and continuously changing them. I would like to get to the coloring. And also the face up here. Probably that too. Oh, this headband here. Oh yeah, that's right. I said I was gonna do that in color. And little spots that I noticed, like, what in the world? Oh, I need the tail. There we go. Double checking everywhere else before I move on to the face. That is my favorite part. I'll rename that mouth. And eyes. decides to autosave. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta blow my nose. I almost had my water go down my throat. Okay, now that I'm not over by the shoes anymore, I'm gonna reopen up that. And I might be taking colors from this old design here. Actually, I'm gonna put that down here. There we go. Hopefully that's the last of it. Move this down just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go over here to the eyes. I'm gonna lower her lid just a little bit. Filling in this top eyelid, some eyelashes later on. Fix up this shape right here. A little bit of toning back I want to do here. Throw in some eyelashes here on a separate layer. I'm reminding myself how I did the ones from Miku. See them much. I'm gonna add some transparency to her bangs later on. Okay, I'm gonna put in the irises now. See whether or not I hand drew that to remind myself. little... Is it crooked? It's just a teeny bit, it is. Just a little bit crooked. Okay, that's better. I'm just gonna take this and move it downward. Okay, got those in. I think the last piece of the line work is probably going to be the eyebrows. Should be fairly easy to do in like 10 minutes or so. I think this eyebrow could be better. Doing some adjustments. Okay. So while I've still got time, I'm going to put some colors into this. Making sure I've got all of those squared away. Line work, sketch, and colors. I'm gonna go about this in the smarter way this time by making this a grayscale. Just applying really some gray color to it. A little bit lighter than that. Taking off the stabilizer. Excuse me. I'd just gotten over my cold from a couple weeks ago. I need to fix the tolerancy of the auto select. Okay. Everything on the outside of this selection is getting erased. Fixing up any little spots, little crevices that I did not get to with the auto select. Some line work for the hair that is kind of protruding here. Okay, so I'm going to lock this layer here, drag it outside of the folder, and make this entire color folder just clip down into this gray. And now start dropping in these colors. I'm going to start off using the same colors from my previous rendition of her, just to see this would look good. I think this is a little too pale. A little too pale. It's very similar to the background color. That's simply so I could see the areas that I was sketching in. Is this? Okay, I was like, is that part of it? Did I miss that? And here. And I think that's basically the rest of how this is going to be applied. Just kind of going it over again. Different spots. Into probably her hair color next. This is going to be definitely darker. Not too dark though. Probably use a shadow color to pull from here. Darker there, more saturated. brightness. Like a salmon pink color. I'm try messing around with these colors though. Throwing in the rest of these colors here. Inside here is where the tail's gonna stop. Headphone colors, I'm just gonna grab and adjust from my previous color set here. Very loosely applying these colors here. I'm basically fighting against the clock right now, because it is midnight. I'm being stubborn. Forgot to unmute it there. This is where I'm going to be calling it a stream, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me and watching the process as I recreate the old Megurine Luka pony from long ago. See some progress over here. Comparison from this one, from I think again like 2015. It might have been 2013. I don't know. This is why it's always important to label and date and sign your work. Do not do what I did here. Besides, revisiting your old work and improving upon it if you feel so inclined to do so. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place, same art time, same art place, whatever was said last time. Let me do my regular plugging of the stuff. Hello, old Joe Biden. Raid. I'm just now getting off of my show. I know, very bad timing. Bad timing. But you guys can catch me tomorrow. You can catch me tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll be working on this artwork some more, doing the coloring, doing the shading and highlighting, all of that good stuff that I enjoy doing. Anyway, I'll be posting a little thanks for coming post and work in progress pictures up there on the Twitter. So if you feel inclined to follow over there, if you want to see some of that. Oh, awesome, old Joe. Cool. Had some good quality time. If you want to see any artwork in its full scale that I've got over there in the little TV, be sure to check out my DeviantArt page. I think, yes, I have uploaded the Miku pony up there as well now, as well as other artwork that I finished on this show. Winery Day. Oh, that sounds wonderful. It's very nice. For any other links that I may have missed and I usually forget about, they'll be found in the link tree. Hope that you guys had a good Friday and hope that you have an even better Saturday. As for me, I'm going to be calling it a stream. I will see you guys tomorrow, or I'll be working on this pony some more. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Yoshiyahu.